This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Bull out there with Durant. Then there's Dunn. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Booker in at the 1. And it's sent back by KD. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. First team foul. Now here's Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. From deep. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Booker. Durant's got the opening basket of the game for the Suns. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. Outside, Dort. And it takes that one up and powers it through.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
And with this core of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the made shot from KD. Williams sets a screen for Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Here's Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Holmgren. Phoenix grabs the miss.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Bull. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Booker kicks to KD. From 20 feet out, connects, the jumper drops. KD's got 7 points in the game.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dunn.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
KD looking around. Shoots over Dort. Durant, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Here's Holmgren. Devin Booker picking up that last basket.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, you certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless. Here's Dort. Bull making his last shot.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. It's up a 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And there's the call on Lou George. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
30 seconds left in the first. Booker against Caruso. Durant for three. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. With 2 seconds left, and he lays it up and in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Caruso and Williams. Chet Holmgren out there with Lou George. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from George. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC. A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And there's the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter, and he gets it to go.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Durant against Dort, 14 feet away, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside, Dort, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on down. There's the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Durant. He's got 16. Durant with another miss. The Thunder with the lead. Here's Dort. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Now, Booker, after Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. Booker looking around. Fantastic finish by Booker.
Now, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And Ball sends it back. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He has 6. Lock at 6. Back to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Phoenix leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
In close, Durant gets the bucket.
I'm scratching my head. Is there a 4-level scorer? KD could be that.
Gilgeous Alexander surveying the D. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And here is Gilgeous Alexander following the 3 from Kevin Durant. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunk.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Caruso, no good. Booker outside. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And it's blocked. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly.
The size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Devin Booker attacking, and the dunk by Booker.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Pass to Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Richards with it. Dunn passes to Richards. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Durant with a screen on Caruso. Shoots over Dort. KD can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 7. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league. And KD, so nimble, just a difference maker inside the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. From deep, Williams. The rebound by Richards.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Booker the pass to Durant. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Dort against Booker. Over Williams. Strong finish by KD.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's KD. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And he jams it with authority.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And Oklahoma City making a change here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 9-point game. And he drives in, And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous Alexander and Caruso. Williams is out there with Lou George. And it's Holmgren in at the center. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Gilgeous Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
The towering presence that is bold. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Dort not lacking confidence with that kind of look.
Suns leading by 3. O'Neal finds Booker. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Yes, that goes in.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And here is Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Williams. Defended by Durant. Williams' shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. A drive by Booker on the wing. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Like how Durant uses his wily frame there to get off those shots. Not an easy shot, but for him, man, it looks easy.
Under trailing by 8. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Now Bol defending. Here's Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go, coach's challenge happening. If that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Holmgren hits them both. So it's Phoenix now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside for Durant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. KD's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. And stolen by Dunn. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Unhindered, going all the way. Dort wide open, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Dort's got 4 points this quarter.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
Booker the pass to KD. Pass to Bull. Here's Booker, defended by Caruso. KD, a screen on Caruso. Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Dort a screen on Dunn. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Outside Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range. Suns leading by 9. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Durant with the dunk.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Phoenix.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting the ball. Come on. Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Caruso against Booker. Outside Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. And here's Indiana now. After the basket by Chicago. Turner passes to Siakam. Back to Turner. Ellis grabs the board.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Turner, a screen on ball. Pass to Turner. Here's Nesmith. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
He's off on the layup.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Halliburton against Giddey. Halliburton on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Turner. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
White drives in. Can't cash it in from close range. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Pass to Ellis. Shoots over Siakam. White for 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Now here's Halliburton. Drains the triple. Halliburton's got 5 now.
And this is how you know Halliburton is feeling it. Shooting with assertiveness off the dribble. Nice.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Halliburton for 3. Smith with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Outside Giddey. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Siakam, that's good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
It's White with a drive, and he dunks it down.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
And the basket by Halliburton.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
Giddey passes to White. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Driving inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
Halliburton outside. Turner in the high post. Halliburton on the wing. Hounded by Ball. Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Three-pointer, no good. The Bulls have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Ball. Outside Giddey. Picked by Smith. Back to Giddey. Into the lane. Oh, and Turner with a block. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And so here is Chicago. And Ball throws it down. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Turner, no good.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Ball passes to White. Smith with a screen on Walker. White for three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, a good close contest so far as we fit. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Patrick Williams out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Giddey in at the small forward position. That's the five out there for the Bulls. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's White. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Aaron Neesmith picks one up. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. Now here's Halliburton. 10 points for him. This one for three. He can't get it to go. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to White.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Ball. The kick out to Williams. Pulls it. And Chicago again with a bucket.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner from outside the arc. Chicago with a rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition.
Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Here's Giddey. Back to the basket by Indiana on the other end.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Ball. Goes up on the wing. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Pass to Giddey. Outside, Williams. Stolen by Siakam. Turner passes to Halliburton. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton for three. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Got a piece of it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Halliburton on the wing, hounded by Ball. Siakam for three. Another three for Indiana.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's White. Banked it in off the glass. White's got 15.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got his fourth rebound in this one. The kick out to Williams. Connects from downtown. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
White, good. 17 points in the game.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Walker against Ball. Back to Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
See, now that layup isn't possible
Timeout.
without the help of the pick.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Pacers substitution, number 3.
Here's White. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 6. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Turner in at the 5 spot. Count the basket.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Williams finds Herter. Outside Giddey. Takes it inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And you look at Matas Buzelis, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Buzelis. Neesmith covering. And that one is hammered home.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Turner passes to Halliburton to stop the run. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Giddy. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Chicago leading by 7. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Giddy. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Herter can't hit. Indiana's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Turner, a screen on ball. Pass to Neesmith. And stolen by Herter. 3 on 3. The 3, Smith. Offensive board. Another shot. The kick out to White. Walker with a steal. Siakam outside from the high post. And it's Chicago with a board. They've led by as many as 11. Smith with it. It's Herter on the wing. Neesmith covering from behind the arc. And Aaron Neesmith picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And just a tough guy to get around. Halliburton, very effective defensively, forces the rogue shot.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
The Pacers again can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Smith outside. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. And the Bulls lead by 10. For Indiana, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Turner's got his second basket of the game.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
There's Herter with the 3. Nails it from 3.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Turner finds Halliburton. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Chicago leading by 11. Here's Herter. He goes up again. Goes back up. The kick out to Ball. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Turner, a screen on Herter. Pass to Halliburton. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight. Ball passes to Herter. The kick out to Ball. White for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Halliburton outside. Here's Bryant. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Smith out there with Williams. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's Giddey. Smith controls the rebound and the putback.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
They double team Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. 4-3. It's hauled in by Herter. Chicago leading by 22. Now Williams. Back to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Ball outside. Giddey with it. Just 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on Turner. Giddey with it. Siakam covering. And it's Giddey missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
Turner finds Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Fires the 3, and he comes up with a bucket. Halliburton's got 24 points.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Now Williams, outside Giddey. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Halliburton against Ball. Shakes him. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Turner, no good. Chicago leading by 21. White with it. Halliburton picks him up. Williams a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Here's Williams. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Turner. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Halliburton knocks it down from distance. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Giddey against Siakam. And that one drops. And the Bulls lead by 20.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bulls.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kobe White.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Now here's Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 32 points. Ball with it. Picked up by Neesmith. Williams passes to White. Williams, a screen on Walker. Pass to Buzelis. Off target with the three. And the Pacers with possession here. 15-point game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. White for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. The tray. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker looking around. Durant with a screen on Jones. Durant wide open. He fires. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Durant's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Suns. Harden kicks to Leonard. No good on the triple. The Suns on offense. Booker the pass to KD. Going inside and finished off by KD.
Boy, Kevin Durant puts it on the deck, able to navigate and get to the cup.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
And he gets the bucket.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
The drive by Booker. Yep, that one goes.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, what, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin. But what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent. They want to join him. And it's a much more competitive basketball team.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Five to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Eubanks, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
I'll tell you, let that guy get a head of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Durant, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
And here's Leonard from 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Booker finds KD. And finished off by KD.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. 9 points in the game so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
The way James Harden varies his pace, it is really tough as a defensive player to get any kind of contest without drawing contact.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Well, the defense has got to be willing to guard the jumper, and for Devin Booker, that opens up the drive.
Harden against Dunn. On the wing, Harden. 11 points in the game.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
And here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He comes away with 11 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Bol. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Back to Booker. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Booker with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Dunn dishes to Booker. Shot clock at 5. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard down the lane. And then Leonard with the dunk.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year, and he's been able in the most leveraged moments of a season to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant. How about Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
Here's Harden, and Bol pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And there's the drive and the dunk by Booker.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Off target with his three.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Booker with it, and it's Harden picking him up. A kick out to O'Neal. Back to Booker. A leaner. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Back to Harden. 1:22 left in the first half. It's hauled in by Dunn.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And the dunk by Booker.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Pass to Eubanks. And again, no good by the Clippers. Suns leading by 10. KD a screen. And Booker kicks to KD. Three-pointer. So smooth on the three from Durant.
The fluidity, the mechanics, the purity. KD's jumper is sweet.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Leonard. Trying to find Harden, and he's got it now. They need this. Misses. Fourth time against 7 makes in this game. Booker the pass to Durant. To the middle. O'Neal dishes to Durant. Takes a shot at the elbow. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're...
Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Regarding the rip-through move, do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Jones, and it's Harden in at the point. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Clippers. Durant with a screen on Jones. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved. And
Booker kicks to KD. A kick out to O'Neal. Booker the pass to Durant. KD so efficient in there.
And Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots the three. The rebound by Richard.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Dunn finds Booker. Outside Durant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. Clippers trail by 14. A three from Leonard. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. Over Leonard. Durant kicks to Dunn. On the wing, Booker, defended by Jones. Durant with a screen on Jones. Good on the bucket. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Outside, KD. Pass to Richards. Off with the layup. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 14-point game. That three off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Booker the pass to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his third foul of the game.
Third team foul.
1:19 left to play in the third. And Booker kicks to KD. 5 on the clock. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. KD's got 9 points here in the second half. Harden against Dunn. And the jam by Harden.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint. Nice drive right there.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Jones against KD. Booker up top, and he has 28 points for the game. Misses from close range. Clippers trail by 16. Pass to Jones. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Booker on the move. Plays it up and banks it in. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Clippers trail by 15. Harden with it. 30 points in the game. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets the three fly. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 8 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space...
And so it's the Phoenix Suns, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Dunn, and it's Bull in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Durant. Durant rising up.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Outside for Batum. Back to Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
Harden hits them both. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Booker the pass to KD. Lets a floater go, and the layup is good. KD's got 13 points in the second half.
But KD has such great touch on that floater. An easy, fluid release on what is a really tough shot.
A three from Leonard. It's hauled in by the Suns. They led by as many as 18 points. Booker dishes to Durant. Bull, a screen on Leonard. Second shot opportunity, and no problem from Bull as he finishes at the rim. Bull's got his first basket.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Harden's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 16. Booker outside. Durant, good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. Fires for three. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And Booker kicks to KD. Bull setting the pick for Durant. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. KD's got 34 points. Harden against Dunn. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Booker against Jones. Durant the pass to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Fades away. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And it's good for 2.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Bull, a screen on Leonard. The offensive rebound. Bull, that's good. And the Suns lead by 20.
Yeah, inside, Bolt does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. KD dishes to Booker. Back to KD. And KD throws it down.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Bull with it, Jones covering. Here's KD. Lays it up off the glass. Durant's got 38 points.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Back to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Batum finds Leonard. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, this is what you love about Nicholas Batum. Not only does he see the floor, but he's so unselfish.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Outside, KD. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
The assist, Derek Jones Jr.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Caruso and Williams make up the perimeter. Lugans Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the one. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. On the wing, Caruso. Neesmith covering. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Shot clock at 5. Here's Holmgren. The rebound by Turner. Holmgren's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
And Allie, thanks. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Dort. An easy 2 on the layup.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Halliburton against Caruso. Here's Turner. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Snatched away. Here's Nembhard. And the 3 off target. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Holmgren. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Lets it fly from 18. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Halliburton's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 7 points.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Williams. The rebound by Turner. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. And that one's good.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Halliburton against Caruso. And here's Turner from the arc. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Halliburton against Caruso. Pass to Turner. Stolen by Caruso. Williams on the wing. No points so far. And he banks in the layup.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Siakam. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. There's Neesmith with the 3. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, dominant play by Turner there. Used his force and physicality to get that rebound and the bucket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Caruso against Halliburton. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Williams with it. Picked up by Neesmith. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 5 on the clock. Williams passes to Caruso. There's the 3. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. They set the screen. Dort outside. Pass to Williams. Williams with the screen. Williams passes to Dort. Driving to the basket. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
And here's Siakam for 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Dort. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Dort's got 6. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
And he got the whistle on the way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was slow.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Dort.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Dort against Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Dort. Here's Halliburton. And Indiana misses again.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
A minute 35 left in the second period. And it's Holmgren missing. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Halliburton against Caruso. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander back to Holmgren. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off on that one. Nice D from Nembhard. Halliburton up top. He's guarded by Caruso. Turner for 3. Caruso grabs the board. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 2 on the wing. Caruso. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren's size beats the contact.
How many young 7-footers have a floater game? I mean, Holmgren is just unreal.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 12.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
Indiana leading. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Jalen Williams is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Shot from the wing. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. 9 points in the game.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Indiana leading by 4. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort for 3. Sinks it from distance. Dort's got 10 points.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Halliburton outside to the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, so dominant once he catches fire. Got to respect Turner's ability to score the ball in a lot of ways.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. 11 points in the game. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Such a wide open look. He's got 5.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Holmgren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. The first one falls.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Williams passes to Caruso. Up and in on the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Halliburton against Caruso. Outside Neesmith. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Back to Holmgren. Caruso outside. 5 to shoot. Down low. Holmgren with a big reach.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Halliburton goes. And And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 19 points.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for Turner. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton attacks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Walker with a steal. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Dort. Holmgren inside. Goes up again. And so it's Indiana ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Neesmith in at the three. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. Dort defending. 6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. Neesmith with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Unloads. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Thunder trail by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Here's Dort. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Siakam gets double. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 12.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The Pacers pull it in. Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Turner from about 19. That's off. 7 for 12 now. Thunder trail by 12. Walker with a steal. He takes it in. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Fires from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 11 rebounds in the game. And the foul. On Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Turner, a screen on Caruso. Back to Turner. Pass to Siakam. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Pure from 3-point range.
Really hard to stop his pull-up. Excellent J from Halliburton.
Williams against Siakam. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy.
And space is what he had, fellas. Soft defense there.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Free throw line jumper. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Outside Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Indiana on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Halliburton against Caruso. Halliburton outside. Over Caruso. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Halliburton's got 34.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Halliburton. And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith. And it's Buzelis in at the 4.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Now here's White. Smith with a screen on Leonard. White drives in. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Giddey. The fader. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Let's go with a 3. Harden can't hit. Chicago with the ball. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons. Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Here's White. And he buries his first look.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The steal. In transition. Here's Buzelis. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Harden. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Here's White going inside, and he gets the bucket. White's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Eubanks the screen. And that's good. Harden for 3.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to White. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by James Harden. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. From deep. Up again. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. White for 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on ball. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3 for 3. Sinks the tray.
Why typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Leonard against White. And the layup is good. White's got 9.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Clippers trail. Harden surveying the D. Tries it from 19. Chicago grabs the miss.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Harden hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Chicago leading. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Pass to Leonard. The 3. Neesmith with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. The open shot, White. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Harden finds Leonard. Wide open look. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 5.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for Chicago. 11 points in the quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Oh, wasted no time on that one. 10 points for him. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
In a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here we go, fans.
First free throw is good, and despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
From deep, Giddey. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Giddey's got 6.
Yeah, Giddey setting the pickup, drew the defender to the roller, and then opening to shoot.
The drive by Harden, and there's the rejection. Giddey against Jones, and that one's good. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Leonard outside. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in, and once again off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Buzelis. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Harden from outside. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Ball. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard double team. Outside Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Ball against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. To end the run, and it's Harden penetrating, and the layup is good. 12 points for him.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
There's Ball with a 3. He drops it from range. And the Bulls lead by 9.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. White's got his 5th assist in this one.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
The drive by Harden. Back to Leonard. That's tipped. Stolen by Giddey. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
And Josh Giddey just does a great job of reading the floor.
Eubanks the screen. Leonard looking around. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by White. Chicago leading by 13. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 3-pointer. The rebound by Eubanks.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
White, good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Harden. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Harden's got 21.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. On the wing, Harden. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
They're thinking about the shot.
Outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
You're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Josh Giddey, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Buzelis in at center. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Chicago leading by 12. White, the pass to Williams. Shot from the top of the key, and he knocks the jumper down. Williams has gotten his second bucket. And so here are the Clippers. Leonard outside. Throw it down, Kawhi.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Here's Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 26.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
White can't hit.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Harden against Ball. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Harden against Ball. Harden, good. And he's got 28 now.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Leonard against White. Williams on the wing. Ball left side. Now here's Giddey. Takes the three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. No good with the triple.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
There's Ball with a three. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
Clippers trail by 13. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Giddey passes to White. And there's the drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. It's just very solid offense. You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Leonard on the wing. The three ball. Rebound by the Bulls. White drives in. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
The instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Clippers trail by 14. Outside Harden. And he drives in, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 35 in the game.
This is Harden at his best. Driving, fighting through contact, he enjoys overcoming these challenges. Every time we see him, B.A., he's a spectacular play waiting to happen.
That right there is part of what makes him a fan favorite. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Batum is checked in for Eubanks. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for White. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 14. The three. Williams grabs the board. Chicago has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Herder's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, we talk about some expanded range. Herder's got some himself.
Harden with it. Give him 35. Clock at 6. The layup off target. Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Bulls. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kawhi Leonard out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's done in a shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Beyond the arc. Leonard can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 17. And it's Giddey off the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Love when Giddey attacks defenses like this, forcing them to foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Nice shot by Harden.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Outside Giddey. Ball finds Giddey. Picked by Smith. The kick out to Ball. It's stolen by Dunn. Jones against Herder. Jones, the pass to Harden. Batum with a screen on Ball. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 40 points.
Tough bucket by Harden. A creative finisher near the hoop.
Here's Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting 2.
And so Ball nails both of them. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. And here's Harden. Screen by Leonard. Elbow shot on the way. Chicago with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Giddey passes to Ball. Williams a screen on Harden, and it's Giddey off the drive.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Clippers trail by 18. Now here's Harden. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Harden's got 42 in the game.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
From deep, Giddey. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Giddey passes to Smith. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Josh Giddey.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Batum with a screen on ball. Here's Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 14. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And the three-pointer goes. Giddey's got 7 now in this quarter.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Chicago leading by 17.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Kobe White.
Guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Chicago making some changes. Buzelis is checked in for Williams, and it's White in for Herter. Outside White. From the arc. Another 3 for Chicago.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Batum outside. Back to Harden. "35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. On the take, and is blocked."
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Here's White. Over Leonard. And there's another one for the Bulls.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Doris might be a little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Caruso and Williams. Lou Dort out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the one.
Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside, Dort. He draws iron on the dunk. Booker against Caruso. O'Neal wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
What a good pass. I mean, Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
And Doris, when you take a look at someone like Royce O'Neal, what do you see?
I mean, so many things, Kevin. There's great intangibles with this young man. Hard worker, incredibly smart defensively, versatile defensively, and he's so often matched up against the opponent's best scorer and relishes it. I love that.
Here is Durant. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. And Bull wide open. He shoots, misses the three. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Holmgren can't hit.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Banked in off the glass. Holmgren's got his second basket.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Bull, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Durant dishes the Bull. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
The Suns shooting their first free throw this game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Dort against Durant. Dunn passes to KD. From the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Durant's got 8.
Boy, Kevin Durant, the quick release and from distance.
Holmgren with a screen on Dunn. Here's Dort, and he banks in the layup.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now, here's Holmgren. Williams scanning the floor. Clock is at 3. Holmgren can't hit. Suns leading by 5. Booker, right side, lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Well, with that size and strength, for a 2-guard, Booker is a legitimate threat even in traffic.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Bol is screen on Dort. Nice shot from the wing. KD's got 10.
Kevin Durant does such a good job of reading the defense and attacking any weakness he might anticipate.
Williams against Durant. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over KD. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Suns on top. They lead by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Dunn. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Bol in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Suns leading by 7. Booker outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Dort.
Now, Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Booker dishes to Durant. Dunn kicks to Booker. Pass to KD. Shoots over Dort. Durant, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Caruso against Booker. Durant at the elbow. And good that time. KD's got the lead up to 11 now for Phoenix.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
O'Neal kicks the ball. Booker against Caruso. Top of the key. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Booker. Durant's got 16 points.
The confidence of Kevin Durant, he gets it and takes the shot. Very simple, catch and shoot, baby.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren finds Caruso. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Just 5 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Phoenix leading by 11. Booker the pass to Durant. Shoots over Dort. And again, Kevin Durant. KD's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Dort passes to Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Shoots over O'Neal. Rebound by the Suns. Pass to KD. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. With the drive, what a terrific move that one. Booker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
1:35 left in the second quarter. Durant finds Dunn. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. KD, a screen on Caruso. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 15. Outside Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Trains it from beyond the arc. Dort's got 7 points.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Booker inside, defended by Caruso. And the dunk by Booker.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Nobody near Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Out to KD. Back to Booker. Durant at the elbow. Count that one. 20 points for Kevin Durant.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Williams passes to Caruso. Shoots from the corner. Jump shot is good.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Lets it go from deep. And KD the bucket on the assist by Booker. KD's got 13 points in just this quarter. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Suns lead by 17. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Your defense.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 17-point lead, their biggest. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Lou Dort out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, home in the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Booker outside. Outside, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort, and stolen by Dunn. And stolen by Caruso. Outside Williams. Over KD. Dort. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Suns leading by 19 points. Booker looking around. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And so here's Phoenix. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That's going to send Kevin Durant to the line. That one on Dort. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
They get it back. Done outside. Booker against Caruso. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes. KD's got 9 points here in the second half. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Durant. And he drops that one in. KD's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. With the clock winding down, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Booker dishes to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dunn.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Thunder making a switch here. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. "12 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker outside. Here's Dunn. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Sun. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Thunder trailing by 21. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Bull. Then there's Dunn. And it's Booker in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Pass to Bull. Here's Booker. Here's KD. The baseline J off the mark. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 19-point game. Dort to screen on Dunn. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And Booker kicks to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, Kevin Durant near impossible to guard in the pick and roll. In that instance, the quick cut off the screen, so pretty.
Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Back to Holmgren. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Basket counts. Durant's got 44.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Here's KD. Good D by Holmgren. Thunder trailing by 16. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Bull uses it to perfection to block shots.
No coverage that time. 14 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Suns leading by 14. Booker the pass to KD. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to KD. Booker against Caruso. Pass to KD. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. It's Dort on the wing. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Dunn's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
And Booker kicks to Durant. And Katie throws it down.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kevin Durant.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Suns leading by 16. Durant with a screen on Caruso. Fires the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket. There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Durant. And another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Done against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Buzelis, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Smith in at the 5, down low. Pass to Buzelis. Now White. Shot clock at 6. Oh, nice D from Neesmith.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton up top, hounded by Ball. Now Halliburton. Now here's Turner, covered by Smith. And the bucket is good.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
White against Walker. White, the pass to Giddey. Picked by Smith. Fires for 3. The rebound by Turner.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Halliburton finds Turner. Back to Halliburton. Chicago with a rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And it's good. 2 points.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Now here's Halliburton. To the inside, Turner. Ball with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Here's the pick. Here's White from the low block. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And it's in there. Turner's got his second basket.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Pass to Smith. Wide open. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Siakam. Launches a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Now the Pacers on the move. Nice shot by Walker.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
White, the pass to Smith. Drops in the 3. Smith's got 5 points.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Turner, no good. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. They trail by 1. Pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton surveys the floor. Turner for 3. Chicago with a rebound. 52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Giddey. Drives to the hoop. And he throws it down with one hand.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Three-pointer, Halliburton.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Ball. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. 5 points in the game. Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. He goes up. And Ball throws it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnover.
And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Chicago.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Ball in at the 2. 5 on the clock. Here's Buzelis. Williams from long range. Second chance shot. That one doesn't drop. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. To the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
White with it. Picked up by Neesmith. The kick out to Williams. Back to White. Inside. Walker with the steal. With the drive. Oh, tried to dunk it home. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Walker. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. Users are allowed to review the play.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
White, the pass to Ball. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. Chicago shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Will stand in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
It's Giddey on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 6-point Bulls lead.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Pulls up on the wing. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
White for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Nice focus on the finish. Turner making sure he did everything he could to muscle it in.
Indiana shooting their first free throw in this game. Here's White. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the left side wing. From downtown. Rebounded by Halliburton. Pacers trail by 4. Ball with the rebound.
2 minutes
Chicago's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And that one's good. Giddy.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
You're a guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
And down it goes. 2 points. Ball's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Turner, a screen on ball. Halliburton finds Turner. Ball against Halliburton. And it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Here's White. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Assist from Lonzo Ball.
1:02 left in the second. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Stolen by Ball. The finish! And Ball throws it down.
A menace defensively. Ball with the steal, the bucket. Just a great few seconds there.
Halliburton outside. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. It's Giddy on the wing. 6 points for him. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. There's Neesmith with a 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. White looking it over. Buzelis. Excellent D there from Siakam. And here's Turner from the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Lonzo Ball. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Pacers trail by 7. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Bryant in at the center position. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
White drives in. Out to the wing. To the middle. Here's Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. White can't hit. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Williams grabs the board. Bulls leading by 5. Here's Buzelis. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second.
Shooting for Chicago, Buzelis.
worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Stan, you're a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Wing shot on the way. That's short off the rim.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
White, the pass to Herter. The long distance three is buried. And the Bulls lead by 10.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Bryant finds Halliburton. Three-pointer. Chicago with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Herter. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And now a 12-point Bulls lead.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Misses the baby hook. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's White, driving in. Uses the glass on the layup. White's got 7 points.
Well, at first, White shows the burst. Then the control off the ground.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for White. Pass to Bryant. Outside Neesmith. Will it go? They get the rebound. Chicago leading by 14. The kick out to Ball. Back to Giddey. There's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for him right now. Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Pass to Smith. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Bryant. Deflects the pass. Halliburton for 3. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Got a hand on it. Going inside. Oh, ho, ho!
Wow!
Wow! Tyrese Halliburton, a monster slam.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so here is Chicago. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Giddey. Puts up a 3. Pacers with a rebound. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute. Ooh, wait. Big finish, big time, and man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Williams passes to Herter. Here's Giddy. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Timeout. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Pacers trail by 12. Fader on the way. Smith with the rebound.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
That's good from Giddy on the assist by White. Giddy's got 13 now. And so it's Chicago, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Chicago, we've got Ball, Buzelis out there with Josh Giddy. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Smith in at center, locking down the middle. Giddy finds Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Siakam, no good. Chicago leading by 17. From deep, Giddy. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Chicago on D. A 17-point lead, their biggest. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
White against Walker. And here's Smith. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer, Buzelis. 4 on the clock. Right side, Neesmith. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Halliburton for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
And this is how you know Halliburton is feeling it. Shooting with assertiveness off the dribble. Nice.
White, the pass to Smith. It's tipped. Pass to White. Ball outside. 5 to shoot. Back to White. The 3 is up. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And Walker's got the ball here for Indiana. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And by maximizing their potential on every scoring opportunity, they've somehow, some way made this a thrilling finale.
Here's White. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton punching in. The kick out to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Ball taking his time here. Inside. Here's Smith. Outside Giddy. Fires the 3. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
White, good. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Lonzo Ball.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end.
White, the pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Kitty. Oh, and Turner with a block. Siakam outside. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Knocks down the long J. Smith outside. Pass to White. Smith with a screen on Walker. Back to Smith. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 14.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Chicago calls timeout. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
Interesting timeout with this game mostly in the bag.
Well, they could be trying to just make a change just so their subs can close this game out.
Chicago calls timeout. Only 2 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Interesting timeout with this game mostly in the bag.
Well, they could be trying to just make a change just so their subs can close this game out.
Shot from the inbound. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Smith. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until
BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Bol. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Harden. O'Neal pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Dunn outside. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Shoots. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker. Durant's got 5 now.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Here's Harden. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
And Booker, here we go. Oh, my goodness! Okay. Throw it down!
Come on!
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Leonard outside. Fires from deep. Bol grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Durant. Dunn outside. Booker looking around. The outside leaner. And it's Phoenix with another.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Harden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. You can say this about Harden. The man knows how to draw a whistle.
Harden hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Eubanks inside. Booker defending. Second shot opportunity. Eubanks gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's got 5 now.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
He buries it from 3.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
And it's Harden penetrating. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker. And Coach said, first, we got to be on him at all times. And second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker, that's the name of the game here, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And he gets it to go.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. From the wing. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside Booker. Durant has the open look. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. He has 7.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Screen by Leonard. Harden from outside. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got 4 rebounds now. Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. The ball's knocked loose. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Phoenix out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Devin Booker. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Bull, and it's done in at the 2 spot.
Durant too quick off the drive. Easy dunk for KD.
Out to the right wing. Lets it fly from 18. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Here's Booker. Outside Bull. Pass to Durant. Over Leonard. KD out here flexing on people.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A.
And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. There's Booker on the attack. And Booker with the jam.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Leonard outside. Jones sets a screen. Tries it from 19. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the 3 is good, and the foul. This head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Shooting for Phoenix, Kevin Durant. At the foul line for 1. The play is under video review under NBA.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Here's Harden. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Durant for 3. The rebound by Eubanks. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 9-point game. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Booker, pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Kevin Durant.
Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Hits a 3-pointer.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Durant. 17 points in the game.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Right wing. Here's Eubanks. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bulls got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Leonard for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. 52 seconds left in the half. Durant with a screen on Jones. Booker, the pass to Durant. Lets it go from the wing. Oh, another one falls for Phoenix.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Outside Harden. And Durant with the block. Booker with it. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Unloads from 13. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Durant's got 25 points. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. To halt the run. That shot missing. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
Clippers trail by 17. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Booker. A 17-point lead, their biggest. And stolen by Leonard. Fast break, here we go. Outside Harden.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Harden hits them both. Phoenix leading by 15. Durant with a screen on Jones. Pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Here's Leonard. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Down low. And stolen by Leonard. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Batum, the pass to Leonard. Five to shoot. Beyond the arc. The Suns clear it. Outside Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face. You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
From deep. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Nice shot by Harden.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Booker against Jones. For 3, Durant. Batum pulls it in. Clippers trail by 17. With some arc. The shot misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The kick to Durant. 3-pointer off the mark.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Screen by Leonard. Launches a 3. On target from range. Harden's got 17.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Booker, good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Harden, good. Harden's got 19 points.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard with a screen on Booker. Pass to Harden. Batum, right side. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outside Durant. Launches it. Rebounded by James Harden. Clippers trail by 15. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Nice shot by Durant.
Easy money. Durant claps back with a 3.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And yep, it's good. 24 points for him.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team
foul. For 3, Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
The coach, no doubt, wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Now here's Harden. 24 points for him. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 to shoot. And that one good. Harden's got 26. Now Booker. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Phoenix out in front. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Devin Booker, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Booker can't get it to go.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Second chance effort. Here's Batum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Great positioning. Batum aggressive for those second chance points.
Booker with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Durant for three. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Dunn. 6 to shoot. The baseline J is on the way, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Booker finds Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Leading scorer on the night, and he looks very hungry for more. Keep feeding him. Operation Feed the Horse.
Harden, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bol's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Bol, a screen on Leonard. Off target with the open look. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 17. And the shot goes. Harden's got 30 points. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Got a piece of it. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Bol.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
Phoenix leading by 12. Up top, Booker, defended by Jones. Bol, a screen on Leonard. Durant for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers running out of time. And here's Harden. And Booker pulls it down. Outside Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Harden's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
How does he do that? Booker absorbs the foul, but stays cool, knocks down the shot.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Booker on the take. Leonard against Durant. Bold, the pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Jones. On the take, and Booker with the jam.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant with a screen on Jones. This one for three. Durant, no good. Here are the Clippers. It's a 13-point game. Harden surveying the D. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. both teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. Now here's Nembhard. Into the lane. And he buries his first look.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Siakam against Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Now here's Dort. Shoots over Neesmith. The shot by Dort, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Siakam pulls down the board.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Running the pick and roll with just tremendous patience and poise. Halliburton reading the defense so well. He exploited that opening.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from 3. Holmgren's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Nice shot by Turner.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Screen by Holmgren. To the wing on the left. Releases from the wing and drills it. He has 7.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Halliburton for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Dort. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Pacers trail by 3. There's Neesmith with a 3, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Now Halliburton. He's guarded by Caruso. Fires the three. And Halliburton with the three. Halliburton's got 8 points.
Steady from behind the three-point line. Halliburton is someone you rely on to knock down a few threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Takes the three. And at the buzzer! Count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. Halliburton's shot is good.
When you talk about Halliburton and his versatility, he can set up the play or he can finish the play off.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Dort, the pass to Williams. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Or maybe you foul him there?
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Halliburton against Caruso. Halliburton misses. Thunder with a lead. And they're pushing it up. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Outside Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Bryant a screen on Caruso. Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Halliburton outside. Over Caruso. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Halliburton's got 15 points. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts. And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Oh, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, tipped. Dort, right side. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Halliburton on the take. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Pacers foul. Thomas Bryant. First personal foul. First team foul.
59 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range fires in the triple. And it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Over to the wing. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. There's Neesmith with a 3. Kept alive by Indiana. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Now Dort, 6 points for him. Back to Holmgren. Indiana with a rebound. Gets it off. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder, up 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Indiana trailing here. Caruso and Williams make up the perimeter. Williams is out there with Lou Dort, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Here's Halliburton, pass to Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5. You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
To the inside, here's Halliburton. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. And it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Dort, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Caruso. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mitchell.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Turner covering. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the screen. Outside for Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Wow, the length of Chet.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Caruso against Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Turner. Outside Neesmith. Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Neesmith's shot is off.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brett.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Big Chet throwing it down.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Pass to Turner. Halliburton against Caruso. Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Dort against Siakam. They set a pick. Back to Dort. Pulls it from the top of the key. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Pass to Williams for the lead. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Walker passes to Halliburton. Down low. Here's Turner. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Walker covering. They now take the lead. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the gameplay.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Turner, a screen on Caruso. Halliburton goes. Oh, Tyrese Halliburton through contact.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. SGA takes it himself.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Williams from long range. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice. Because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Pacers, Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Indiana has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Halliburton. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Caruso. Here's Holmgren. Look at Chet finish the break.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Dort, a screen on Halliburton. Williams passes to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Neesmith covering. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Holmgren. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton looking for an opening to the middle. And the jam by Walker.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thanks for that, Allie. Siakam outside. Lays it up and banks it in. And that'll tie this game up.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
And there's a pick. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Thunder with another miss.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
First team foul.
Halliburton against Caruso. Turner, a screen on Caruso to take the lead. Turner passes to Halliburton. Kept alive by Indiana. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, defended by Halliburton. Yep, count it. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Counted from distance.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
1:51 left in the final quarter. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
He drops it from range.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots. This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Dort takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Dort with a steal. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. It's Dort on the wing.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
1:10 left in the game. It's stolen away.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton on the attack. The shake. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Caruso outside. Dort outside, takes a three, and he buries it. And that one brings him within one.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Turner finds Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Caruso. Just 5 on the clock.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And so it's Indiana with it. Here's Halliburton. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the top.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
And it's going to be the Bulls right off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the 5.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. And it's Leonard missing. Here's Chicago. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Here is Harden. The Bulls knocking down the 3, 6 to shoot. Oh, Leonard in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
And here's White. In the corner, it's Buzelis. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And it's Jones finishing it off.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
The 3 ball. Rebound by Smith. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Harden against Ball. Harden right side. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
White looking around. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. White's got 6.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Harden's shot is off.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Now, here is Harden. Out left to the wing. And that one's good. Eubanks.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
White down low, defended by Jones. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Great D that time from Leonard.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Harden the pass to Leonard. For 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the Clippers have possession. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ball. Kicks it out to Jones. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and the shot goes down. Eubanks got 5 points so far.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
White goes in, and White with the stuff.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Leonard. The turnaround jumper, and that one is off. Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Chicago?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the 2 spot. There's Ball with the 3. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. It's Harden with the drive. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. He takes it in. Pass to Eubanks. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Eubanks got 7 points in the game.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
And White kicks to Giddey. The kick out to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And Ball is a clever player, especially in the pick and roll. Looks to shoot as soon as he gets space coming off that screen.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. Now Leonard. Harden surveying the D. Leonard the pass to Harden. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
In the zip code, put it anywhere near his hands. Jalen Smith's vertical threat is real.
Harden against Ball. It's Harden with the drive. Stolen by Ball. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Out to White. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. White's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Ball with a wide open look. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 12. Left side, Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Harden. Back to Eubanks. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Bulls leading by 12. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Leonard attacking. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Chicago's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Down against Ball, and he's going up for the alley-oop. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Ball is an incredibly gifted passer. Just excels at getting his guys going.
Here's Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got 6. 8 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Giddey. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 12.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Chicago, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shots.
Clippers trail by 9. Vucevic in at center with Williams next to him. Lonzo Ball out there with Dosunmu. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Chicago's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Vucevic the pass to Dosunmu. Another one falls for Chicago.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden hit the stuff.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the three-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
It's good from long range. Ball's got 10.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Chicago making some changes. Buzelis is checked in for Vucevic. Josh Giddey comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's wide in for Dosunmu. Giddey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
Kevin Herter, he's checked in for the Bulls. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The three from Harden. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. Shoots over Batum. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Leonard, the pass to Batum. Batum, a screen on Williams. Leonard against Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And the Clippers miss again.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And it goes down 2 points. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Clippers trail by 13. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ball. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Williams. That's tipped. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Chicago leading by 13. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Giddey. Those three-pointers off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Jones dishes to Harden. It's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Here's Giddey. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Harden, no good. Chicago has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
White, good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And the Bulls making a change here. Smith is checked in. Smith sets the pick for White. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the third. Smith kicks to Herter. Smith sets the pick for Herter. Pulls up on the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Herter's got his first points in this one. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Clippers trail by 13. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Harden. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
White with it. 14 points for him. Williams sets a screen for White. And here's Herter outside. Drills the three-pointer. Herter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor.
And so it's Chicago, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum, and it's Jones in at the three.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's White. Great D that time from Batum. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 14-point game. Lets it go with a three. And Nicholas Batum, good for three. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. From deep, Herter buries it from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Harden against Ball. Now, here is Harden, guarded closely, and a missed layup. Williams, a screen on Dunn. Floats it up for Williams. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Clippers trail by 16. Here's Harden. Ball with the rebound. Bulls have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's White. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And White with the stuff.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
To end the run, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Jones. And it's now 22 points for James Harden. The kick out to Williams. Herter setting the pick for Williams. Good on the three-point shot. And the Bulls lead by 21.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
2 minutes remaining.
White finds Herter.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the game. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Harden against Ball. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Ball.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bulls.
And as one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kobe White.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Guys, the league hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Kevin Herter.
3 points.
Here's Chicago. Here's White. Smith outside. Pass to Giddey. White with it. Smith sets the pick for White. Offline from the top of the key. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Batum passes to Harden. The 3. Ball with the rebound. And here's White.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. Here's Durant. And he drains the quick shot.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Here's the teardrop. O'Neal pulls it in.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Durant. Poke loose. Dort with a steal. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Both free throws good from Holmgren. Now here's Booker. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Nice move. And the big finish by Holmgren.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Durant with the bucket.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
We talked about Kevin Durant and what his plan is for trying to contain him, and Coach said, quote, "We don't want him to get into a rhythm. That's when he's most dangerous. I told our guys to get up in his airspace and make him feel the pressure. An aggressive approach, but certainly a wise one when it comes to a player like KD. Guys, back to you."
Allie, thank you.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
They set the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
So it's Oklahoma City now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Pass to Durant. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter here. Dunn, the pass to O'Neal. Now Durant. Over Dort. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Up top, Holmgren. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. Holmgren's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. 51 seconds left in the first. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Phoenix, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. And Booker, here we go. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Phoenix shooting their first foul. shot of the game.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Caruso. Shot on the wing. Bull grabs the board.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Outside O'Neal. Jacks up a three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bull out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's Durant. And here's Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Booker's got 10 points.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Thunder trail by 3. Here's SGA. Rebounded by Dunn.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Dort. 5 points in the game.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker's still good.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Booker. Outside O'Neal. To the inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here's Williams. Still no points. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Booker, the pass to Durant. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Dort outside. Pass to Williams. Off with the layup. The Suns lead by 5. Booker, the pass to Durant. Here's the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high-percentage looks.
Booker, the pass to Durant. There's a screen by Bull. Inside. Missed inside. The Thunder have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. Caruso up top. Plenty of space. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
The kick to Durant. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 4. Holmgren against Bowl. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Bowl.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot.
And the second free throw is good. The Suns lead by 3. Outside O'Neal. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. The teardrop. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Dort's got 7 points in the game. 2 on the clock. KD out here flexing on people.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Suns ahead, up by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about this shot.
Thunder trail by 5. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Lugans-Dort out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Both shots good from the stripe. Phoenix leading by 3. Now Booker. Durant, the pass to O'Neal. And that comes off the assist by Durant. O'Neal's got 5 now.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Here's Dort. And he makes it on the layup.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Oh, KD! Filthy!
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
The Thunder shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Here's Williams. That one falls.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. On the wing, Durant. Dort defending. O'Neal passes to Booker. Durant with a screen on Caruso. An open look for Durant. Tipped away.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Dort with it. O'Neal covers. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Caruso. Buried from 15 feet out.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
For 3, Booker. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 1-point game. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Timeout.
The Suns have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Booker for 3. And Booker cash on the 3.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. It's good.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Durant with a screen on Caruso. There's Booker on the attack. Williams grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Back to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. Richards with a screen. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Now here's Durant. 21 points in the game. Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Caruso against Booker. Back to Caruso. Down low. Here's Dort. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off. I just love the aggressive finish.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
For the Suns, Kevin Durant, 1 shot.
People will
reviewed under
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Misses in close. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Durant for 3. And no good. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Suns ahead. They lead by. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Kevin Durant, also Royce O'Neal out there, Bol out there with Devin Booker, and it's done in a shooting guard. That three's off the mark. Caruso against Booker. Dort, a screen on Booker. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Changes up. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Caruso. Booker goes in. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside Bull. Durant inside. Dort defending. Pass to Bull. Clock at 6. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker! Just shredding the D.
They try to make things hard for Booker inside, but he has the moves to get around that contest.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Dunn. Nice move. And Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up and in. And the Thunder lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And Booker, here we go, on the wing Durant. to the middle. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Caruso, pass to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Bowl. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. The shot no good. Nice D from Durant. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul so far. 1:41 left in the final quarter. Booker with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Dort against Durant. The 11-footer. Misses off the left iron. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Clock at 4. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Booker. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Durant. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Now here's Caruso. He's covered by O'Neal. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Yes!
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
For the win! Oh, he got it! He got it to go at the buzzer!
Wow.
Wins the game with nothing but zeros on the clock. Unbelievable.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
Here's White, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Puts the move on, and it's White getting it to go.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Turner finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen on ball. Here's Neesmith. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Smith with a screen on Walker. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton against Ball. Walker the pass to Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. Out to Turner. Here's Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's all in by the Bulls.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And then Buzelis with the dominance.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
And Ball slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Siakam. The Bulls getting the bucket. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Ball. And it's Halliburton missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Driving the lane. Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 9 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And White kicks to Giddey. White goes in, and White slams it in.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Turner with a screen on Ball. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 4. White. And White with the stuff.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Turner with a screen on Ball. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. White against Walker. Giddy with it. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And finished off by Halliburton.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
3 seconds left. 1 second left.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Williams. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Booz Ellis in at the center. That one goes. Count it. White's got 10 points in the game. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Pito Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Now Halliburton following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, White can attack fast, and the defense was unprepared to contest him cleanly.
At the line for the Bulls.
And both free throws good for White. The Pacers shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. No good from outside. Bulls trail by 3. White goes in. Booz Ellis sets a screen for White. To the paint. Pass to Giddey. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in, and he comes up with the deuce.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Turner with a screen on Ball. Turner passes to Walker, and finished off by Walker.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Bulls moving the ball around. Williams finds Giddey. And it's sent back by Turner. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Siakam. Ball with the rebound. Bulls trail by 3. Williams in the post. He's against Turner. Beyond the arc. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 7 points in the game.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Now, Buzelis following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Here's White. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Williams, a screen on Walker. Here's White. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Turner. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Turner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Now here's White. 14 points for him. No good there. Walker with some nice D.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Halliburton kicks to Walker. Halliburton against Ball. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Good on the triple. 18 points for him.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Williams passes to Giddey. Williams a screen on Siakam. Giddey no good. Up top, Walker. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment.
32. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Indiana leading. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Pass to Neesmith. Shoots over Herter. Turner passes to Neesmith. Back to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. To the inside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Great. What a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Neesmith can't get it to go. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by 1. Walker with it. Defended by Giddy. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Here's Giddy. Walker with some nice D. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Halliburton passes to Turner. Knocks it loose. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on ball. Clock at 6. The shot's good from Halliburton.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Now, here's Ball. He has 6. Giddy, no one around him. And the Bulls with another miss. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Ball. Turner passes to Walker. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Ball. Turner for 3. It's rebounded by Giddy. Giddy's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Giddy. Now Herter. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 4 assists in the game. Halliburton against Ball. Here's Turner. Rebound by the Bulls.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's Herter.
2 minutes.
Makes it off the glass. And now just a 2-point Indiana lead. 1:53 left here in the third quarter. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Inside. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. He nails it, and we're tied up. Herter's got 7 points in the game.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Turner. Another shot. Walker finds Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Siakam. He's got 11.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Pass to Herter. To the left wing. For the lead. The long distance 3 is buried. Herter's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Bulls. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Josh Giddey. In Indiana with a change here too. Ryan's checked in. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And some changes here for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Walker. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Halliburton. Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. very respectable. Bryant a screen on White. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Kept alive. Launches a three. Excellent defense there from Smith. The Bulls leading. White inside. Defended by Mathurin. Here's Smith. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
The Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now the Bulls with it. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And White kicks to Williams. And again, Chicago, no good. Mathurin finds Siakam. Here's Neesmith. Back to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Herder, that's a 2-pointer. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. We want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game...
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Bulls out front. They finish off the third quarter on a 12-4 run. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kevin Herder is out there with Williams. And it's Smith, then it's Ball, and it's White in at the 1 spot. Halliburton with it. Williams picks him up. Turner passes to Neesmith. From outside the arc, that falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
For 3.
Neesmith has got the game tied up here for Indiana. Driving inside. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herder.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
White, left side. The kick out to Ball. Over to the left wing. Halliburton against White. For 3, Smith knocks down the 3-ball. And the Bulls lead by 3.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Siakam's shot is off.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Chalk up 2 there. And it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Chicago has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Outside Williams. White looking around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Siakam.
And he'll go right through your chest. Ball won't shy away from the contact. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances
when they get them.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Patrick Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kevin Herter. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Neesmith has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Indiana. In the corner, Smith with it. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Smith's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Ball. And a wide open look for Siakam. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got 5 assists in the game. And White kicks to Ball. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's White driving in. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Yeah, what an agile drive by White to be able to slip past the contact like that.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. 1:19 left here in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Ball. Pass to White. Takes it inside, and it's Halliburton with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And so Indiana again turning it over.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Giddey against Siakam. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Halliburton passes to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Turner from downtown. Chicago grabs the miss. In the corner, Smith with it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Now, Buzelis